Okay, is this working at least? Isn't it so irritating when nothing works ever? Other people have multiple monitors just fine. Perfectly fine. But when I try and do it, as if, so frustrating. Especially like I'm good at least at following instructions. But when the problem is simply that this device doesn't show up, oh my god, it's infuriating. Anyway, best do the bloody checks again. So I'm trying so hard to make things like decent in time for Nod Cry, but nothing ever works. It's actually driving me spare. No, leave, go away. Because theoretically, I should be able to, like, extend my screen onto another device, but, you know, as if that works, as if that's bloody gonna work for me. It might work for everybody else who tries it, but it's not gonna work for me. So frustrated. Because basically that means that while I'm streaming, because I mean I've got a cheap computer, it means that I have no access until to OBS until I'm done gaming or everything will stop working. I just wanted to be able to use a different bloody thing, but no. I can't have nice things. We know this. I just want access to my OBS while I'm gaming. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask? Hello. I'm just I'm just complaining about nothing ever working for me ever. How are you? I should check the audio, shouldn't I? The OBS while I'm gaming, that's all. Okay. The audio works. The audio works. So I've got that going for me. I'm just so tired. I'm just so tired of constantly trying this new thing, that new thing of, oh, can this work? Can that work? Will this make it easier? Will that make it easier? And it's like all things that the average streamer can do. But for some reason, it doesn't work for me. I'm not even trying to do anything fancy. I just want access to OBS, like, while I'm doing stuff. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of nothing working ever. Okay, well, I think we're gonna have to. I need to turn stuff up in game, right? Hang on, let me. I don't need Discord up now. Mm. Yeah, that's it. Five. 5 for everything? Does that sound about right? Let me listen. Let me listen. 5 for everything? I still feel like you can't hear the game properly. Why? Stop it. Audio. Whack you up a bit, actually. I don't want you to only hear the music a bit. I need it to be like good level. It's never good in my streams. It's never right. Something is always too loud. If some music could play so I can check. Hello, Fontaine. Hello, Fontaine. If at any point you could play some music, that would be so helpful. I shouldn't have music off. No, music's fine. It's just not playing it. Oh, for God's sake, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, okay, well that's... That's set the music anyway. No, I put the music back. I think probably before you got here. The music anyway. No, I put the music back. I think probably before you got here.
Are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
Is it still too quiet?
Befriend them and cause them no harm.
It might still be too quiet. How's that? Is that alright? We're not moving on until this is perfect! I'm already distressed! We're not moving on until this is perfect. Bit loud. How's that? Are we good? Are we alright? Still a bit too loud? Try that. Hello, how are we now? Okay, I'm just gonna trust you. Seems okay. Alright. Oh, stop it. Okay. I'm so glad we're doing the Archon quest and not Skirk's thing. Because I'm already frustrated. It's just, you know when you have a computer that is supposed to do something, like, specifically, and it just does not want to do it. It is absolutely insufferable. Okay. Dane, for the love of God, please. I'm having a day. I'm frustrated. I'm irritated now. Yeah. I will try, when I'm feeling alright, try and fix... There has got to be some kind of way that I can, at the very least, brute force it. Because it's so frustrating as a streamer that you can't even access your own streaming thing while you're streaming. Without everything going tits up. I just need to... I have all of the things that should work. but they just don't want to. So you know when something's so basic refuses to work, kind of makes you think, like, what's the point of doing any of it if I can't even make this really simple thing that everybody does work? I'm such a shit streamer, my god. It's not even that I don't understand how to make it work. I know full well how to make it work. It just doesn't. So, as I understand it, Dane doesn't have a voice, but Paimon is voiced by somebody else. But the Travelers aren't voiced. But most of Natlan should be. I'm trying to gauge like how much energy I need to save on reading things, or whether I can afford to talk as we go and not have to conserve me energy. Oh yeah, I found Jilonin and Aoife just while handing in my what are they called? Commissions. They were just there. Oh, and Kanich was also just there. I don't recall seeing them, but I have spoken to Aoife, Kanich, and Jilonin. Just next to... This is too loud for me now. Sorry. Just where Catherine is. I just need to turn it down a little bit, but I'll turn it up in OBS to allow for it. Like, genuinely just throughout the anecdotes thing, if you hand them in Natlan, then you will find people. How's the audio now? I've changed it a bit. Nicolette was like screaming in my ear. Oh, wait! Wait. I need, before we start, I need to read something to... I almost forgot. You remember when I said I can make your day worse? When I said I'm just gonna ruin your day. Are you ready? I screenshotted it. Ready? Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna read something that was posted online recently, but I'm gonna blank the name, and I want you to tell me, you need to guess what name I've blanked. Okay. Are you ready? Let me know when you're ready. But it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Yeah, you're gonna need some iced tea for this. Okay, it's about Nouvellette. So when I say like, him, it's Nouvellette. Okay. I honestly don't know how important blank is to him compared to Navia. I do believe blank is more important to him, but I don't think it's as big of a gap as you think it is. So this person is saying that blank is admittedly more important to Nouvellette than Navia, but not that much. Who do you think we're talking about? Throw me names. It isn't Risley. It is not Risley. According to this person, Navia is more important to Nivelette than Risley. Farina, nope, it is not Farina.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring
I do believe
in
such and such a person
the water possesses a depth
is
of
more
flavor
important to
unlike
him.
any other.
So I don't think
Chimera's
it's
water,
as big of a gap
has
as you
a
think.
rich and complex flavor profile.
Throw names at a wall, yeah.
To fully appreciate it.
And it's not Clarand. Because, like, genuinely, immediately afterwards, it's Risley's nowhere near on the level of Navia. It's Seedrine, yeah. I honestly don't know how important Seedrine is to him compared to Navia. I do believe she is more important, but I don't think it's as big of a gap as you think. So basically,
I see the
Seedrine the Melazine is not way more important to Nivelette than Navia is. They're almost on the same level. I don't know. I don't know how important Seedrine is to him. Exactly right. I don't know if the Melazines are that important to Nivelette. So tell me you don't play the game without telling me you don't actually play the game. Is that the Melazines are more important than anybody. Anybody. It's like whoever you ship Nivelette with, you know, without even getting into shipping wars and stuff, whoever you prefer to pair him with, I'm sorry, but any Melazine is higher on the level of importance as anybody else in existence ever. So it's not that big of a gap between a Melazine and Navia. It's a huge gap between any Melazine and anybody. What do you mean? Because there was this whole drama of people saying that Navia and Farina are the most important people to Nivelette. And other people were saying, this is complete Melazine erasure.
But I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people.
And which then
I will continue to
got on to people trying to argue that XYZ whatever ship is more important than the Melazines. Navi is not that important to Nivelette at all. And then it got into this whole like conspiracy of how it's very strange that the people who were either huge Nivelette Farina shippers or Nivelette Navia shippers just refused to accept that Melazines are important to Nivelette. And the big conspiracy is that that's because the only other person besides Nivelette who seems to be like that intrinsically connected to Melazines is Risley. And if you were to admit that the Melazines are important to Nivelette, you'd be admitting that Risley is important to Nivelette since he trusts him with Seedrine. And it was this whole drama, but the basic gist of the drama was the Melazines aren't that important to Neuvillette. I don't know what game you're playing. I don't know what, like, rip-off. I don't know what rip-off game you're playing. I mean, thankfully, the majority of people seemed to be saying that Navia is absolutely not the most important person to Neuvillette. Which is quite refreshing, because usually if Navia is involved, that she's the most important person to anybody, but thankfully in this case, the general consensus of the response, because it was like a screenshot of, I don't know, a TikTok or something, I'm not entirely sure, but what I saw was people responding to a screenshot from somewhere else, and the majority of people there, I mean, here where I saw it, was, yeah, saying that Navia is not that important to Neuvillette. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, it's one of those things that we talk about anyway, in that, so I don't care who you ship, but what's strange is when you have to completely misinterpret a character in order to justify why you're doing it. Because, like, you can ship whoever the bloody hell you want for whatever reason you want, but if you have to, justify a ship by saying that this important character to this other character is not actually that important, when that's not entirely true. So basically what it was is justifying shipping Navia with Neuvillette because actually the Melazines aren't that important to him. Because if you admit that the Melazines are important to him, then you'd be admitting that Wriothesley is important to him, because Wriothesley is like the only person we see Neuvillette trusting with Melazines. In current day, obviously, previously there was Vertran as well, but you know what I mean? Like, Navia doesn't have a Melazine related thing about her, but Wriothesley does. And so the big thing was Neuvillette Navia shippers trying to insist that actually that's not a person being close to Melazines is not actually a factor, because Cedrine is not, and other Melazines are not that relevant to Neuvillette. That was basically. Do they give an alleged explanation as to why? No, they just say is genuinely just you know, it's not that big of a difference. Like, yeah, Cedrine is more important, but it's not as big of a difference as you think it is. So I promise you that no matter who Neuvillette is interested in, they don't come close to the Melazines. His whole anecdote series was exclusively about him visiting Melazines, getting gifts from Melazines. Like, I'm sorry, but the Melazines are so important to Neuvillette that he will degrade himself by buying Fonta for them because they like it now. Like, does this person understand how much Neuvillette has to like you to buy Fonta for you because you like it?
Many flavors to the discerning palate.
Like, nobody else could possibly compare. Nobody, nothing could compare to Neuvillette getting Fonta for somebody. If he gives you Fonta because you like it,
has a rich and complex
he would never do that for anybody else ever. I'm sorry. Getting gifts for every single Melazine, including a Sedine who he works with and sees every day, still getting one for her because she's a Melazine, isn't she? Like, for crying out loud, they're his kids, for God's sake. He outright says so, that he sees himself as a father to them. He's getting gifts for every single one.
I see the value in my own work.
Including Cedrine, I would imagine, what with her also being a Melazine, and it not just being gifts for the ones in Mercy Village. ship whoever you like, but you can't start just actually... You can even... I don't even care if in order to, like, ship a character, you prefer to write them or imagine them completely out of character. Like, I don't care because we're all having fun here. It doesn't matter. But what frustrates me is when you try to rewrite the canon and try and insist that canon events and canon information isn't true just so you can feel justified in your ship.
They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to be
So if you have to ship whoever the hell you want, but if you have to justify it by saying that actually the Melusines aren't that important to Neuvillette, then you're not winning here. Anyway, shall we do the Archon quest? Hi, Yansan. It's been stood out there complaining about people online. Sorry. Hi.
Oh, Tumini and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Auto it.
Oh hey, Coach Yansan. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Oh, sorry, it just occurred to me. That's Paimon's new voice. Do we know who it is?
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
Also, the whole he sees them as the new forms of bishops. Exactly, no, but they're not that important to him. Like, yeah, they're important, but the gap's not as big as we think it is. For God's sake. Just get some... It's not... You don't even need media literacy to understand how important they are. You just need to, like, actually have played the game. You don't need to be sitting there analysing every single word to understand that they're important to him. Way more important to him than, like, anybody else. Where am I? Yeah. Rather than training, sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help.
Also, listen, if I had to be stressed today, then you have to be stressed today too. There's no change on the Traveler's profile while Kuching now says the OGVA and anonymous. Okay. Interesting.
The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon. And so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
I was gonna say, I do not expect any of the new voice actors to want to be named right now. I do not blame anybody for not wanting their names out there.
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
I also needed to know, by the way, that we've already been streaming for half an hour.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yansan's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition!
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area.
I know that Sarah and Zach have both said that they are coming back now officially, but not in time for this. But they should be back next patch. But Paimon's voice actor is already different, so what I take that to mean is that because I don't know if it's correct to say that the strike is over. But there's been some kind of agreement somewhere. And so some voice actors seem to be coming back in time for the next patch, but not this one. That's what I understand it as.
That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Paimon does sound like she has a cold now. I don't want to perpetuate any negativity towards new voice actors, but at the same time, I don't want to fake being complimentary about something if I don't genuinely feel that way. So what I want to say is that she has a nice voice, but I am immediately missing Karina, and I know that they were incredibly good at the emotional moments and the dramatic moments, and that's like what makes me enjoy Paimon, so I'm just hoping that we still get that. But also I think it's important to keep in mind that Karina had been doing Paimon for all this time and this person is new. And so we need to give them time to, like, settle into it. I'm also really sad and really frustrated that people are gone anyway. And also she does sound like she has a cold.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah, I saw people saying that Hu Tao's back as well. Patrol the area of the Collective of Plenty.
Water comes in many flavors
Up
to
here,
the discerning
or-
palate.
I wasn't paying
Mondstadt's
attention,
water
I'm
is
sorry.
crisp
Yeah, yeah.
and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
One of his lines,
In
one of his
Iozumi,
idol lines is
the water possesses a
literally
depth of flavor unlike any other.
talking about how the Melazines are the pride of
It has a rich
Fontaine.
and complex flavor profile, but it must be
Am I
savored
going the right
to
way, or
fully appreciate it.
am I doing this? I'm doing this awkwardly, aren't I? I'm just doing a fire and climbing everything. How do I go up? No, 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 no. Okay. I do also completely 100% support Karina leaving. Because people were unreasonably horrible to them. And like I don't know the circumstances behind it. It seemed that they'd decided to leave, in which case, you know, I absolutely 100% support that, because they were being treated horribly.
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
And I feel very protective of them.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile.
Please don't kill the hilichurl. Please don't kill the hilichurl.
Why is it hiding away here?
I don't know, but please don't kill the hilichurl. Oh, please.
You woke it up!
Please be nice to the hilichurl.
Huh? It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in that land is more fearsome than we thought.
No.
Hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
No, I wanted to talk to the hilichurl. There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Poor Hillichel. And, oh, left this thing as well. Oh.
Paimon bets that Hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
Be nice to the Hillichels.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. Okay, Lumine.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
Holy lord, drop Lumine.
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
That's the one. Maybe I'm stupid, but I always pictured Lumine and Aether arriving in Teyvat like they were Ultramen. Like they were literally just... I think because we just saw them flying in the sky against the unknown god. That's just how I just visual. That's just how I thought they travelled. I genuinely just thought. And then they fell to... At what point were they in a spaceship? Like, I understand that thinking about it, that's a logical thing, but I feel like we haven't, have we? We've never mentioned this spaceship before. Okay. Okay, yeah, that spaceship, obviously, the one that we've known about the whole time.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine. I always made sure to keep it safe and sound. Yeah, I didn't think them, like... Well, yeah, travelling the stars was this metaphor. I genuinely thought they were literally just... That's just how they travelled, and for... Like, technically, Lumine could just fly away, but I don't know what... I don't know. I feel like we should have mentioned this before. And she just still has hers, even though it's not in our bag. So I don't know where you're keeping it, Lumine, but it is not in our inventory. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
There are only two of these. One belongs to me and the other to my brother. So he was here.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no. Descender.
I don't know.
But anyway,
I
now we know where it
don't know.
came from. The question is, how did it get here?
I don't want to know where she was keeping that. Stop giving me notifications. I put you on silent. You're broke at Arthur who stole all your money.
Your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your brother was here recently.
By extension, the Abyss Order is probably here as well. And so by extension, Dane was probably still here as well. He's late, but it's fine.
Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ensign's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ensign?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
I don't want to have been having... Oh my god. Sentence structure. I don't want to have been pulling a Dan Kuroto the entire time.
Oh, Paimon-san. What's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
Do not tell me you passed by that hilly chill and you fought and killed it. Do not tell
I came here to
me.
let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
I said so. Told you so. Didn't expect our suspicions to... This is not a reading stream. Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Ether's on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with him in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
Explain the Dan Kuroto joke.
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Well, I am keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information on the Abyss Order.
Great, then let's head over together.
Is it just me, by the way, or is this later than the Dane chapter usually is? I feel like we usually get him earlier than .7, but I could be wrong. Try and keep it polite. The reveal of Dan being a villain in X-Aid because he fakes being sick with the game disease and is taken to the special hospital room. Yeah. See, my issue with X-Aid is that I have watched it all the way through and I am aware of what happens, and like, when you say things like that, I get it. But because a good part of it was hospital based and that's very traumatizing for me, I wasn't able to engage like I do with most Kamen Rider series. Same as Forze. I've watched Forze the whole way through twice and I really like it, but I kind of dissociate just a little bit around school things because that is also a bit traumatizing to me. And so it's like, I love this story so much, and I love these characters so much, but I just can't do a school setting. I can't do a hospital setting. Even though I quite like hospital dramas, so that's really unfortunate for me. Anyway, yeah, so basically the reveal of Dan being a villain in X-Aid happens because he fakes being sick with a game disease and is taken to the special game hospital room. And while there, he ultimately whips out an evil henshin device he's been hiding. Thing is, he pulls out of nowhere wearing a hospital gown, only a hospital gown. Honestly, I feel like wouldn't even be the first time somebody in Kamen Rider has hidden something up the bum. There's something about Kamen Rider and bare arses that just...
Or maybe I'm just hearing things.
Like, I feel like... was 0-1 the last time we had a bear ass in Kamen Rider, because I'm a bit behind on my Kamen Riders nowadays. But like, it's a thing. I know it wasn't bear, but like, it was somewhere. It had to have been somewhere. Anyway. Ben, are you up? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm recording, so I don't mind it open. Yeah. It's just you'll hear me talking, that's all. I'm not. I don't care. Oh, no. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, his actor is like... Yeah. He's got a lot going for him, hasn't he? Oh, I do need my door shut, actually. My mum's snoring. I'll call my dad when he's done. I can't listen to snoring. It freaks me out. If I stand up now, my back will go.
Malika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
I did not know the detail. I did not know that he actively said he was up his bum. I somehow missed that. I mean, I wasn't really online much back then, so I wasn't, you know, following people and everything. So obviously I missed it. I had no idea. Oh, that's so funny. See if I can find him. Oh, I really hope we can find the image. I need to see that. That's so funny.
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
Okay, no, I do need to go and shut my door. I'm having a misophonia freak out thing. Didn't occur to me that it's late at night. I'm gonna put my back out, I don't care. I'm gonna come back here. Come here. You're staying with me. You're staying here. Ow. Ugh. Yeah, no. Give me a sec. Come here. So usually with doors, I can ask Furfur to close them for me. But this one's broken. So you have to like jiggle the handle, and obviously she's very clever, but she can't do that. So it's like the only door in the house that I actually have to close myself. And it does that to me when I have to get up, and I wasn't anticipating doing it. Ugh. Alright. It's fine because it's spasm. It's in spasm now, but hopefully it will have stopped by the time I actually have to fight or something. Okay, carry on.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully.
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
No, this is personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
Funny story. The current leader of the Abyss Order. You remember when I asked you? Did I ask you? Remember when I went around asking you, like, oh, have you seen anyone who looks like me? And oh, that's the current leader of the Abyss Order. It's nothing to do with me.
Yep, that's how it is.
It's not my fault.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
God knows. He's already taken all my money. I don't know what else he could possibly be after.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment.
We're not talking, quite
Ever
literally.
since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. But he's been avoiding her.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
I still feel like hospital trousers... Are they a thing? I still feel like they wouldn't have pockets in them, though, in which case they were still up his bum. That was a perfectly valid conclusion to get to.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Yeah, I I promise. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do. I'm not saying that. We are on the same side, Marika.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I don't know if it sounds great, Lumine, but like I'll do it.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
That's a very light-hearted thing to say when you're told, oh, go to this place to help with the battle. Sounds great.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Sure. I don't know if I've told you this or not, but I have committed myself to trying to write a song for like every dragon. But I'm trying to incorporate the languages of the regions they're from. And this reminded me because I'm trying to include some Swahili into a house and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Mawika.
And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done.
Okay, thank
Still,
you.
If we manage to find your brother, you wouldn't mind if I gave him a good punch to teach him a lesson, would you?
God, no. By all means, please do. Masters of the Nightwind. So, Auroran and Seatlali. I need another drink. My throat is very dry. There we go. Okay, what are we doing now? Where are you? Yeah, what are the buttons here? Oh. And then what's down? What's down? Can you see what down is? I asked like Dora the Explorer. Can you see the buttons? Am I in the way? When I do that, am I in the way? Can you see? You can't see the buttons. Left control. I see. Okay. So, up, down, got it. VTuber Saf is always in the way. She needs to learn a place. Should I light my candle? Is it too hot for a candle? I hear things happening.
Look, it's Silali.
Silali! Hi!
I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us? How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Mm-hmm.
The situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Silali out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
I mean, there must be something here that they want if they're concentrating their attack here. I don't think they think you're pushovers, Silali.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
I mean, if the Abyss Order have earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, then I don't think this is going to take very long.
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Okay, that's hilarious.
She's saying your brother has poor taste.
I mean... I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were him, I'd have changed that name long ago.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far. Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
No, and I'm mainly Hydro.
A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
I didn't try for Seat Lally while she was here, but when she reruns, I'm definitely gonna.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Seat Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Oh, I actually kind of adore her now. When you were trying to type Broker earlier, you accidentally mistyped it as brother. That's hilarious. Ah! Stop it!
Strike a pose.
Ah!
Bow your head.
Come. Thank you. I can fight the Abyss because I am the Hydro Dragon.
Show no mercy.
Ugh. Is that... No, oh, of course not. Why would it be? What am I doing? What am I doing?
You two! Time to end them!
Ah. What? Oh my god!
Fulfill our pact!
Ah!
Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him! Shower me with praise!
Silence!
Okay, I don't know how to fight a Seat Lally yet. How was that volume-wise now we've had a
Much better.
battle?
That's more like it.
Now we've had like fighting sounds and loud SFX sounds. How was that audio-wise?
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements. Huh. If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time. Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
Yeah, we're all good now though, thanks.
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold!
Nice. Ah! Stop it! What is the other button that's telling me to do things? There's E and there's Q, and what is the other one? Because I cannot see it. Ah, stop it. Aoife, you have a go. Can you tell my Aoife is not very well built? No, I know you don't know how to fight a Seat Lally either. It's just when I'm playing her, right? What's the other button? Oh, you can't see. I'm in the way. Space. What is space? Is oh. Yeah. I'm gonna read this time. Dark light candlesticks created by believers in the Abyss and Chaos will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy. Ugh.
What
Right.
is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it!
Yep, I'm doing it, thanks.
Bow your head.
entering. Now's our chance.
Oh my god, did you know that apparently Neuvillette, when he does his thing, he doesn't scare away animals? I need to try it.
Let's go. I know.
Warriors, attack! After them!
Half of the fan base think he's the best thing ever. Other half is like, ew, he's trash. What? Aoife? Neuvillette's his that. Apparently when he does that, it doesn't scare away animals. Or at least he didn't. I don't know if that's intentional or if it was a mistake, but...
Settle down.
I need to try it. Oh no! No, no, no!
Time to show you what happens when you mess with the masters of
Absolutely
the night
not.
wind.
No. Stop it. I cannot believe you did that to me. Well, see, that's what I thought. So I don't know if... Stop it. So I don't know if it was like a mistake and it's been patched since. Or if I'm misremembering.
No way, bro.
Stop it.
Bow your head.
Ah. Yes, he knew you were going to do that.
Mind the side effects.
See, that person who voices the Abyss the end line sounds just like the Abyss Dragon, and I'm very convinced it's the same person.
Yeah, a bitter pill to swallow. This is nothing.
Oh, stop it! No! Appreciate that about Aoife.
Stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
I don't need to look for people.
The Abyss orders all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind.
I do assume that he is the designated Abyss person.
Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
I mean, he doesn't voice Enjo. That's a different person. Hang on a second. God's sake, 10 o'clock at night is way too long to start playing loud music.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet.
Can you hear this loud music on stream? That's important. I can put up with it. I can just accept I have shit neighbours if you can't hear it on stream. Because if you can hear it on stream, I'm going to have to stop because it's going to get me... It's going to give me issues. Let me have a listen. Let me have a listen. No, I don't think you can. Okay. You know, I understand if you've been listening to loud music. If you've been listening to loud music and you have lost track of time, that's one thing. But to put it on at 10 o'clock at night, that's like, oh, screw anybody else. I'm the main character here. I'm the only person who is important in this village. So why do you need music that loud as well? Like, can you not hear it?
Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Yeah, I need you to be quiet as well, Fire. Oh, this is ridiculous. I should be able to sit at my computer and have headphones in and be able to hear my game over my neighbour's music. If you can't hear your own sound on headphones turned up loud because of somebody else's music, then that is ridiculous. Like, that is, I do not care about any living person other than myself. There is no good reason at all to have music this loud at 10 o'clock at night. To the point where I can't hear my thing. That's too loud. I don't know if it's coming from next door or if it's coming from, like, elsewhere. But either way, that is a stupid volume. Like, that's a... Surely you cannot even sit and listen to your own music if it's that loud. Oh, I hate people. I hate people who just don't understand that they live next to other people.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If only I could get Ether to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. The key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that.
I am so tempted to become one of those really obnoxious YouTubers who just screams in the microphone about everything, just to piss people off who are playing ridiculous music at 10 at night.
But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
I'm going to have to turn this way up for myself, so I think I'm going to have to adjust the recording volume again. Did me turning it up actually on my computer adjust the sound in game? Yeah, no, we'll have to wait until the sound picks up. It's hurting my ears, but I can't hear my own volume. Return to the area near the cave to investigate. Now I can't hear myself. Now I'm having to shout so I can hear myself because I've had to turn my game up because people don't appreciate that other people also exist. Okay, let me listen to that. Okay, it seems fine to me. Was it fine? Is it okay to you? Okay, it's fine. I don't need to hear myself. I can just deafen myself. It's fine.
It's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
Seems okay. Okay. Space. And run out of the thing. Don't stop it. Okay. And it's down there. For God's sake, learn the map. Alright.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right?
Probably.
Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Yansan and Zitlali are waiting for us.
Or Ether could have dropped it ages ago.
We've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands?
Does he have to have been here physically? I feel like enough time has passed that he could have just dropped it anywhere and the Hilichurl could have picked it up anywhere and just happened upon this place. But that doesn't mean that it was originally found here. The Hilichurl could have just had it the entire time. The Hilichurl could have had it since you woke up in Mondstadt, you know? Since you fished Paimon out of the lake.
Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by?
Maybe.
Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Oh, who are you? What happened?
Oh my god, I wonder where she is from. I wonder where this person is from. I'm gonna be so shocked when we find out.
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
She ran really fast.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
Yeah.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
Maybe she'll do a Capitano and just literally tell us.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
I really don't see anything. Where do you intend to run to? Don't run off!
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things. Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay.
Okay, they've turned it down now.
What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. Oh god. Suddenly I can see them. Is this like a we're existing on two different sort of planes kind of thing?
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'm sorry, I'll take care of them now. Like, is this gonna be a thing where we try to fight them, but we can't interact with them because they don't exist here yet, or like at this point? Yeah, we're just not. We're not noticing the eyes.
Great! Thank you, Savior!
Savior?
Oh, we can interact with them. Okay.
Settle down.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
Oh, bless. I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you try it. Let's try it one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Aww. I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Oh, the NPC lesbians are the best.
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa, that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
Oh, we would never. That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters. I never would have done something so horrendous, and neither would Paimon.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
Where are you
Small
from,
village.
Deirdith?
Far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said
Boo.
finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Boo! I wrote a little jingle about Celestia and the Heavenly Principles for my Big Dragon video. I know I'm probably the only person to find it funny, but like this is gonna be the most in-depth video I've ever made. But anyway, boo! Boo you!
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Probably because we saved her.
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny.
Uncanny to who?
Anyway, Let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Absolutely not at all.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
It was my It was my broker, Arthur. Took all our money.
What?
That's what he
Didn't
tells
say that
you.
Everything matched?
That's what he tells you when he comes to be your savior. That's what he tells you. Really, it's all just a money laundering scheme.
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
Oops, yeah.
Oh, for goodness sake.
For God's sake.
Gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
Listen, Paimon, that's funny, but we all know who it was.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Mm-hmm.
Who is it?
My brother, my twin. We look exactly the same, so.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Yeah, we're not on speaking terms.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
It's okay,
Fair
Paimon.
enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that Doomsday will come? Have you always believed that the Savior will come? Have you always believed Doomsday will come? Thing is, if she's from where we know she is, Doomsday has kind of already come.
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable.
Kind of already
The Savior will
has.
rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
The Canva? Yes, unfortunately. She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order. Or maybe just look into her eyes, Lumine. Just look into her eyes. Look at her.
See? She
Damn
broke
it.
eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
No, Paimon, that is bad body language analysis. That's not true.
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Paimon pops up with her glasses and nose thing, her disguise. Yeah.
Oh, I just...
You're right.
how should I put it?
Your doomsday's already come because you're from Canria? Is that what you want to say?
The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams.
Oh, she's an NPC lesbian.
And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
Oh, bless her.
Mean limit. What happens after 3 seconds?
She falls in love, Paimon. How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now.
She's so
Like I said,
flustered.
I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again.
Oh.
If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Times when you suspect that the writers are probably really trying to push that the canon twin is Arthur, but you just end up canonizing lesbians. I know, right? Like, I know that that's not what you're trying to do, Hoyo, but unfortunately for you, that is what you're doing. Why we're going Master of the Night Wind. She's still there, by the way, actually, before we go. She's still here. Hi. No, I'm not leaving you yet.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need some time to myself.
Dane is also blonde. Imagine if that was the only description. When she says, "Oh, you look just like the savior," the only description is blonde. Oof. Okay, now at least I can only hear the music. I don't have a problem. I think it's perfectly okay to be able to hear your neighbours if you yourself are being silent. If you're not making any noise and you can hear other people's noise, I think that's perfectly fine.
I see the value in my own.
Because you shouldn't be
but I
expected to
also see the meaning
do
in all the
nothing
endeavors of the
in
people
case you
of
might
Frontier.
irritate your neighbours. Like, I think
I
if I'm
believe I
doing
will
nothing,
continue to take
but they're
pride in
listening to
fulfilling my
music,
duties.
and I can hear their music while I'm doing nothing, I feel like that's reasonable. Like, it can be annoying for me if I'm wanting silence, but I think it's a reasonable level of neighbour noise. But if I have my headphones on, and I can't hear what's coming through my headphones because my neighbours are playing music, then that's too loud. That's a ridiculous noise level. We should both be able to play music at the same time and hear our own music over our neighbours. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm being, you know, oh, you have to be perfectly silent the whole time if you're a neighbour. Like, no, I don't, you know, expect that. But I do expect to be able to hear my own stuff over theirs. Or at least now, they've turned it down to the point where I can only hear them if I'm not
You're
making
back.
sound.
How did it go? Find anything?
Like if, when we're I can hear them when we're loading, but I think you can't, so that's fine copyright-wise. While I'm then playing, I can't hear them anymore, and I think that's a perfectly acceptable noise level, and I would never complain. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to sound like that person who's always complaining about the neighbours making noise, but it is a ridiculous amount of noise, a ridiculous amount of time, if you're playing music so loud to the point that I can't hear my sound. Like, the noise in your own house should be louder than the noise you can hear from your neighbour. That's what I'm trying to say. How much are we telling?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
Yeah, someone from Canva just showed up.
So I take it that the war's still on?
Yeah, did the description say the savior was short, or did it genuinely just say a blonde person? A blonde man. Like, that's it. No progress yet, I'm afraid. Sorry.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone.
Hmm?
The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either.
Okay, fair.
In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards?
I'm about to make a really specific joke about one voice actor, but it's because it's bedtime and the rest of the Abyss Order aren't allowed out after the lights go out. That's why they've not attacked at night. They're not allowed.
They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Yeah, this is technically my siblings' fault.
Great. Thanks, you two.
Like, now I can hear it, and that's fine, because it was just loading. Now I can no longer hear it. I feel like that's okay. Hi. I'm so glad that this is no longer my bedroom, though.
Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Like, I know I used to have, I mean, I have sleep issues anyway, but it used to be just even worse when I used to sleep in this room, because I could constantly hear them next door. And then bear in mind the time I have chronic migraines. So I'm like having to be there with a sick bucket because the extra noise is absolutely killing my head. At least now I'm in the other side of the room and I can't, other side of the house, and I can't really hear them that well. Which is infuriating that I should have to move rooms, but still, yeah, of course I do. Of course I don't chat, but of course I do!
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Seems suspicious, though. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an
Okay,
all...
fair enough. We should ask our... Who should we ask? Our boy. Yeah. Hi.
Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
Yes.
I wasn't I'm so nervous.
Oh, it's okay.
Come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Ask our boy Enjo. You're right. The being who calls himself, the thing who calls himself
What if I say
Enjo.
something wrong? Or if my posture's bad, or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face. One bad impression can stick for life.
You're fine.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
Alright then. I'm sorry, great hero, but
Hi.
I have a small favor to ask.
It's okay.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Oh.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
We'll do it, right?
But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes.
Oh my god, do it.
Ugh.
Do it.
Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's a fair request. What are you waiting for? Bring it on. Woohoo! Woohoo! Hell yeah.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
That's really cute. Anyway, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing, no. Sorry.
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
Why do I keep getting close to the bloody thing? Stop it. Ignore Paimon, he wasn't a problem.
Traveler? You're back already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
What, meditation? Yeah.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natland for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
We are just forgetting about the Loom of Fate, yes. Since you're here, Sitlali, I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form?
Yeah, you would be immediately distracted by the sexy chief.
It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it! Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old!
I agree, it's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior.
Well, they did get torn in the fight between the dragons and the Heavenly Principles.
That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth.
And we had the whole, what I dubbed the, what did I call it in the jingle? Celestia's anti-dragon agriculture.
Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's a spy or like some kind of weapon or like from Canria or a secret hilichurl? Is that their thing where like they just completely changed up the land to make it like dragon repellent? It's like what happened to a pep, right? In the desert used to be all greenery, but now it's desert, and she was forced to evolve quickly, and how the bishops sort of evolved with different elements so that they were no longer just hydro, so they're no longer pure hydro, so that they couldn't the next Hydra Dragon couldn't be reborn. And it, like, froze the thing on Dragon's spine. She's definitely dead, yeah. She's definitely dead. Weird ley lines. The tragic thing would be that she was actually the Hilichurl that we saw at the beginning. Can you imagine? The Bishops was because of the snake god, yeah. I was just running out of examples. I don't remember these things if I don't have notes in front of me. But I had notes in front of me while I was scripting the thing, and there was Celestia's anti-dragon agriculture. Yeah, do you think she's something?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Yeah, might as well. She seems to trust me after all.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
There's a nail in Dragon's spine, and that is genuinely all I can remember. I mean, I went through all of this recently, but you know, when your nerves don't work, you don't remember things, and it's really frustrating because I wish I could just sit here and talk about things that I like without having to prepare beforehand. Yeah, my running theory right now is that the Hilichurl we saw at first is in fact the girl from Canva that we just met. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's my running theory. Dragon Spine the Chasm, yeah, one did land in the desert. But like, we can't go and find it.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and
As
pure,
far as I'm
while
aware.
water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile.
While we're loading.
It must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Alright, if you want to do something, I don't want to trigger the next thing first. There's actually a path to here and I'm climbing for no reason.
Yeah.
There'll be a path up there and I was climbing for no reason. Oh, it's in the Eternal Oasis. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, can we see it though? It's been a while since I was there. I do need to go around like all of the locations for my big dragon video, but I don't remember seeing it.
Here we are. Well, She'll still be here, right?
She won't be.
It's so quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yan-san was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and moving carefully.
Traveler, watch out!
Oh God. Oh, maybe she really is. No, she's just scared. I'm sure she just thought you were a monster. She'll be horrified.
Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I'd have thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. And somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Huh. That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Sure, I know just recipe only takes an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too. Go on then. You can join us for dinner.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
Wikia claims that it's implied one fell in Tsurumi Island, but they also once said Nivelette was 500. Yeah, that's why this video is taking me so long as well, is because I don't trust the Wikia. So I'm having to find, like, all of the sources myself, because, like, anyone can say anything. But, yeah, I don't, remember one falling there, but I'm me, so I'm not gonna remember. The Sumeru nail isn't shown, but it's implied to be inside the sandstorm. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I didn't think we'd seen one in Sumeru. No trouble at all. That's 2 favors you owe me now. I hope you're keeping count.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deardith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
No, you're fine.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
It actually is.
And it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, And the stars, more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
Well, she thought she was going to starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Why would you think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world.
The theory that the nails are caused, or the cause of the withered Irminsul trees in some places. That does also make sense. Yeah, hang on. But she so clearly is, though. But I mean, just look at her. She actually clearly is. What?
And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
But you're absolutely 100% from Canria. You wouldn't see the sky if you were from Canria.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
Unless they also had a false sky, I don't know.
Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, sounds like they've turned it up again. It's fine, it's fine. That seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
Hell yeah!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars.
Yeah, she's dead, isn't she? we would not be having this hopeful conversation if she's not dead.
Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
Why?
I
Tell
need to
her.
find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
When we chat, we're more convinced now that she's not a bad person. But now she's acting now is. But she's from Canria, though. She has to be. What else could she possibly be? It doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, I'm so sorry, but I have to hold your hand again.
Can you see them now?
Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them. Yeah, when is Dane coming? I miss him.
Bow your head.
Okay, well, that didn't work.
Remember, health comes first. Settle down.
Where did you go? Stop it.
Come here, you little rascal.
Yeah, come here, you little rascal. Okay, that's gonna take too long. No offense, Aoife. Stop it! You're embarrassing me.
Shower me with praise.
Bow your head.
Okay, well that was a total waste of time.
Let the mighty be humble. Settle down.
Nope. Didn't need to do that. It's fine. Didn't waste them. I'm an absolute bugger for wasting Nivellet's, the hydro things.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
Think so.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdre? Deirdre? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory.
Oh
Seems
my
like the least I
god.
can do.
That's so cute.
Whatever floats your boat.
Lesbian.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
She's inviting us
Sounds
for a
reasonable to Paimon.
sleepover.
What do you think, Traveler?
She's so dead. I'm personally satisfied that she isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night.
Deirdre will be... Huh? Deirdre? Why are you going in alone?
As you stare at the hibernation chamber, the key in your hands. Let me read the text! Gay! Ah, bless him. Are we gonna see the dream or the dude in the meme? Yeah. This is the Night Kingdom. Why are we in the Night Kingdom? No, last time we had like a weird prophecy about the Night Kingdom. I was like, oh god, Capitano's gonna die. And you were like, no he isn't. And then he did. We're dreaming in Risley's office, yeah. But maybe Risley's office was the Night Kingdom in our hearts all along. Oh my god, it's your brother, Arthur, your broker, Arthur, who stole all your money. What do you want? We are not on speaking terms. Oh, my head, it hurts. And now it's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness. I think I heard a wail in the darkness. I don't know what you heard.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Okay.
A blood-red sky.
See, that's Canria. That is absolutely Canria.
Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed.
Yeah, well, that is what it meant. Yeah, I still... No, he died. He effectively died. I'm mourning him.
And the birth of a savior.
I miss Capitano. Sad now. That dream I just had. Look at that woman grader trying to help in the background. Oh, I know, bless it. That dream I just had, and they're holding hands. They're holding hands in their sleep. No, that's so cute.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, she was holding Lumine's hand in her sleep. That's still cute. Lesbians. Was she holding my hand? Yeah, she loves you, Lumine.
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare.
Oh.
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, look at them. They're besties. They're roommates.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, see, your traveler's married. My traveler's single. My traveler's fine.
Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the traveler.
Paimon's even doing the whole, you know, if you hurt the traveler, you'll answer to me.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? Nothing worthwhile. I think I saw Ether in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind, if the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Paimon!
Aw. Do I really seem that shady to you?
She's just protective. It's fine. She'd act this way towards anybody who clearly had a crush on the traveler.
For 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Exactly. That's exactly how it works. So as an asexual lesbian traveler, my Lumine is open if she's into it.
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
Also, yeah, Paimon, you are not our mother.
Alright, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
Bye. Bye, goodbye.
See, wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Aww. Oh, bless her.
That's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Okay, we'll address that in a minute. I think I see something over there. Also, yeah, didn't Kaya establish that Paimon is our address?
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Hold her hand!
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet the tried and tested method will allow you to see them. I know, it's such a shame, but unfortunately we're gonna have to hold hands again.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
I think he was drunk when he sent it addressed to Paimon, but like, he established it works.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves?
Ley lines!
Or is it us?
Ley lines!
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
What could they possibly be running from, though? Like, what's scaring the Abyss Order? Is it Dane?
All done. Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters that I can see, but she can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
But we'll see you again. We'll see you again.
Take care.
We will. We'll come back to you and we'll say hi. Is she still up there? Again. Where was up there? Was it here? It wasn't there. That was too high up. I'm never going to find this again. Am I going too high? I think I'm going too high. I'm never going to find it again. Is it further down? It wasn't further down. Oh, don't matter. Oh yeah, it was up there. I'm gonna... Is it worth it? Will she still be there? I know I keep missing when people are still at a location. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna get... Now I have to get back there. Can't believe you don't believe in me. No, that's too high up. Where is there? It's not up here. Is it? It's not up here. Is it up here? That's way too high. It's not up here. I'm climbing for no reason. Is it further down? Am I going away from it? No, believe in me. I'm gonna die, but like, believe in me. Don't run out of stamina. Don't run out of stamina. Don't run out of stamina. It's not here. It's further down. I think I did that for no reason. Did I do that for no reason? Is it here? I don't know! If it's not here, I'm not looking anymore. No. Well... That was a fun detour. No, don't tell Risley! Tell on me. I'm never getting back up there. I feel like it was just here. Oh, she was leaving the cave, wasn't she, anyway? So it's fine. She won't even be there. It's not worth it. Let me have a drink in the meantime. Oh, you're alright. Oh, oh, you're so sweet. You're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you good girl. You're such a sweetie pie.
We're back! We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
Yeah, running from something. I bet it's Dane. Can it be Dane?
The front line has collapsed.
Shit.
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Yan-san, don't panic us!
Clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Also, yeah, it was just 2 Abyss Mages. I feel like that's not that threatening. Did we finally launch an attack? Did we launch the Pyro and Archon's might on them? Did Dane show up? Was it Dane?
We're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive.
He's here somewhere. Where is he?
I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene.
Dane?
He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
Dane did it.
What did he see?
A random blonde guy.
Person. Just
Yeah!
a single individual. They
Yes!
stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls.
Yeah, also a very tall blonde man in blue armor wandering around moping.
They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent.
I don't think he
But
was.
still, we have to identify this person.
I know who it
And
is.
assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly, they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
No, we'll go have a chat. It's fine.
You don't need to sweat it, Ian-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person.
Yeah, we're friends. It's fine.
Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
I know. He is late. Who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this.
DAINSLEIF!
DAINSLEIF! Yeah, we disowned our previous brother. This is our brother now. No, I don't care. I'm still adopting him as my brother. Mailu, he's also Mailu means brother. It's fine. I don't know why I did that, but it's fine.
Be right there.
I will be right there. Wait for Dane to show up. Oh, I've been waiting a long enough time for Dane to show up. Dane! Were you waiting for me? This is why we get my stellar voice acting, by the way.
It's been a while, Dane.
Yes.
And, yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up.
Where have you been, young man? I've been worried sick.
You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
I love how your is he gonna walk into the tribe message showed up just as he walked into the tribe. Apparently, yes. Yeah, DAINSLEIF interacting with other people in my Genshin.
It is my honor, Mr. DAINSLEIF. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Right, how does he speak? He speaks low and like he's depressed. No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Mian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite alright. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance.
Okay, yeah, that's helpful.
Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Yan-san!
Bye, Yan-san!
Hey, Dane! Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend!
Okay, I love the sudden switch. Bye, Yan-san! Bye, Yan-san! Hey, Dane! Would it have killed you to be more polite? Yan-san, yes. I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Okay, I get it. Fine. Since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
So stubborn, whatever. Fine. Yeah, tell us. Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly logical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be aware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I'm so eager for Dane to interact with the dragon, by the way. Because, like, he doesn't want to interact with people who are, like, involved with the Seven, and I understand. So I really need him to meet a sovereign and just see how they interact. I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
YouTube, why do you object to me telling Paimon to butter knife? I don't know, why is it? Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots, if they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it. I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could have ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
It sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. Well, what about you? Any news to share from your end? Yes! Next test! Tell me if it doesn't. I mean, because I won't know you've tried because it won't show up. I don't need you to tell me that it didn't work if it didn't work, because I know it didn't work, but you know what I mean.
Well, actually, We found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
Is the Abyss Order's plan actually Sacha Dhawan? That's the question. So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't.
I take it that's a no. I take it is still Sacha Dhawan's fault.
She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
What? What's the other phrase? Hang on, did you send it to me? One moment. Oh, poor Sacha Dhawan, he did nothing wrong, and alright Paimon, butter knife him again. But you can say, ask why YouTube doesn't want you to tell Paimon to butter knife Dane again. That's weird. It's not like the word knife has been censored. Also, one moment, a second. Sorry. Hold on, that girl called him the Savior. Also, Oshiri no Naka ni ireteta yo. Oshiri no naka ni... Yeah, ireteta yo. Yeah, he literally did say I put it in his... He put it in his bum. That's so funny. That's weird. Why? YouTube's so fickle. I don't get it. Yeah, carry on. She's clearly from Canria, Dane. But then she starts talking about the sky like she can't be from Canria. But she clearly... I don't understand anymore.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
Last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that. It referred to your brother then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Saviour when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. The term's been around even before the Cataclysm.
Wait, wasn't her brother called the Prince, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince. The Vinster King and the entire court of Canria set about loudly proclaiming the might that he would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Canria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Saviour was a celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Canria really believed in him.
Is that why Ether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he's failed as the Canria survivor? Saviour, rather. No, we're not redeeming Ether here! But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Canrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. Okay, so that kind of... yeah, that explains things. That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya.
Oh,
Except she grew up somewhere more isolated?
okay. Yeah, kind of like Kaya, who we're outing to anyone who might hear that he is in fact from Canva. Okay, but why is Kaya then?
Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
Just random Kaya mention. I'm glad that we're not forgetting that Kaya is also from Canva. If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
Oh, honey, please do. I will consider it. He's considering it! He's considering... Oh, I'm proud of you. But we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. If he stays, if he sleeps overnight here, I'm going to be so proud of him. Oh. People were going on about how Dane and Paimon said Kaya is a pure-blood Canrian, but that's not what I took from that convo. No, he said that... He said, descended from pure-blood Canrians that were afflicted with the curse. I don't think he said that she, and therefore Kaya, were... I thought they meant that, like, a group of pure-blooded Canrians who were affected by the curse then went on to, like, have kids, and she and therefore Kaya were part of that lineage. I don't know. I don't think that's what I took from that conversation either. But then I'm also less likely to remember information if I'm reading it out loud. I have forgotten most of the entire conversation now.
Huh?
DAINSLEIF, did you stay? Did you stay with the Masters of the Night Wind? I could just fly. I'm not gonna. I don't have enough. Ah! Yeah, it's disappointing, but that's not what I took from that conversation. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Yeah, look at him! I'm so proud!
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you.
It's 11:30 at night, by the way, and they're still playing really loud music.
We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Remind me what the Cinder City is?
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yeah, look. Yeah. Ian-san. Anyone can get along with Ian-san, even Dane. That's adorable. Ochka Natlan! Oh! Octacular Natlan! Yeah! Well, I need to re-explore Ochka Natlan anyway.
Yep, our army is almost ready. And we've sent a message to Malwika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Oh, she's gonna give it. I beg to differ, this is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. DAINSLEIF. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Okay, Dane, do you want us to just nip over there then? Very well, then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Ian-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
We'll go.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. DAINSLEIF.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. DAINSLEIF, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Oh, yeah, okay, fine, we're coming.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
He knows us so well. Of course we're coming. Don't be daft. Also, don't desecrate the Dragon City like this, Abyss Order. Oh my god, so is this when we're gonna actually fight with DAINSLEIF and see him fight and is like almost playable Dane? Oh, I'm so excited. But then I feel like I'm not gonna be able to fight because I'm just gonna want to sit and watch him. Okay, Dane, we're here. Okay. Let me have a drink beforehand. I am also really glad that Yan-san is getting a large part in this. She deserves it. A 2-second cut scene of him doing one animation and that's it, yeah. That's all I'm expecting, but, like, still, I'm so excited. Let you try another banned YouTube thing.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
I mean, it looks like it. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
Let's go! In this battle, DAINSLEIF will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. Oh my god, give me a sec, I need to prepare. Oh my god, I've just noticed he's in our party, technically! Oh my god. Oh my god. The swordsmanship DAINSLEIF is mastered as the Canyon Court Guard captain. Has... this... Oh, the swordsmanship DAINSLEIF is mastered as the Canyon Court Guard captain. Allows him to easily... SB... the weakness in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weakness, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Party icon for Dane! Oh my god, look at it! Look at it! I just need to sit in this moment for a sec. So just so we're clear, what happens if we summon Dane? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so cool! Oh, okay. Calm down. Come on, Dane! I probably shouldn't be bringing Aoife into this, actually. He is not built for this. I'm sorry, Aoife. Okay. Hello? You won't get another chance. Yes, DAINSLEIF! Oh my god. You break. You break. You break. Stop it. Stop it.
A bitter pill to swallow. Bow your head.
Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Cheap tricks. Oh yeah, is this something that you do or what? Yes, it is.
Settle down.
Oh, Dane, you're so cool. He doesn't. He's just. What is it that is? Was it that thing that he came to break? The thing that he, I mean, well, broke. Ah! Don't. I should not have brought Aoife to this. He is no help. Oh dear God. Ah. Nope.
Let the world collide.
Silence.
Oh my god, stop! I'm not gonna kill him, Alex!
Bow your head.
You won't get another chance.
Strike a pose!
Justice is
Oh, no!
blindsided. Silence.
Like that thing, right? Yeah. Yes, thanks, Dane. Ugh. Shitting hell.
A bitter pill to swallow.
No.
Mind the side effects.
Stop it.
Bow your head. Hear the truth. An oversight
No,
on my part. A bitter pill to swallow.
Pack it in.
Silence. The tides beckon.
The truth shall set you free.
Ah.
Bow your head.
Don't freeze on me now.
And hope find.
Oh, stop it.
Settle
No.
justice is blindsided.
Truth shall set you free. The door is opened unto you.
Interestingly, I don't think that sounded like the same Abyss person that I know. So I wonder if they are different voice actors for them. Or he could just be doing a voice I'm not familiar with. That's also an option. He's very versatile. Okay, Dane, you're up. Just let me watch you. Oh, that's so cool.
Seems like an emergency.
Also, I need to stress how much I adore Abyss Herald's designs. And having so many of them show up, they're such a pain to fight because they're so hard. But I'm having so much fun. Well, that was aimed at nothing. What was that for? No!
Settle down.
Stop it. Just, okay, you just go. Let me deal with this. I mean, I'll take you. I don't need you.
The doctor will see you now.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I didn't expect that to reach you guys, but okay.
Silence.
Oh, no, no, stop it, pack it in. Ah,
Taking a turn for the better.
where, Dane up here.
Settle down.
No, stop it. Stop doing exactly what your mechanic says you do.
Mind the side effects.
I'll let you kill this one as a treat. You're doing great, Aoife.
Bow your head.
Okay, Aoife, come back.
Let's go.
Are you not? Okay. Oh my god, alright. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
DAINSLEIF, the relentless spectre that
Hello?
haunts us.
Hello?
This is all present.
Oh god, okay.
It is futile to resist it. Vain.
Yeah, I need to remember to... Dendro's great at breaking a lot of shields, and I never remember when the time comes.
The tides beckon.
I
going, but it poses no...
A bit of help.
Kill anyone you want, but not Neuvillette.
Remember, health comes first.
I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to let him die. Which one are you? Yeah, see, my problem is that my best characters are Hydro. So, like, what am I supposed to do? Stop it! Baiju, just
Mind
help.
the side effects.
Yeah. I know. The end. That's like the biggest. I can't for the life of me remember his name.
Taking a turn for the better.
Kellen Garth, that's his name. Killed one. Killed one. Are you proud of me, Dane? I brought all the wrong elements and I still killed one. Yeah, I should be clever and try and build one of each element. It's my favourite characters keep being a Hydra. What am I supposed to do?
Let the mighty be humble.
Mind the side effects.
The doctor.
Dane, you absolutely can do nothing here, can you? Wait, excuse me? Oh, sorry, I killed them.
Melusines are beautiful.
Halder the Corrupt
They
absolutely
of the
sounds
tribe of
culty.
Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
I pressed Dane right at the end and he did something. Was I doing that for like no reason? He definitely did something. Let me replay for myself. What happened? Like right at the end. I can't show you on my computer will freeze, so you're just gonna have to believe me. What did I do? Yeah, I pressed Dane and like this energy thing
I
sort
see the
of.
value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of
I know he
Fontaine.
did something. What I
believe
mean
I will
though that
continue
like
to take pride
I
in
pressed
fulfilling my
him.
duties.
Like the shield was going down really slowly. Then I pressed him and he immediately died. So I don't know if that was just incredible timing because the shield was nowhere near almost broken yet. Or I know he just does the animation anyway. But like he didn't do that. It was a I don't know how to explain it. It could also have been one of Farina's besties. I don't know. But it would be very like me to have done all of that only for them to have been a mechanic that I could have done. Hello.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
Inquisitus Baptist. It's Baishu's material thing. Long time no see. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Okay. Okay, there's no need. I thought Dane did a thing. Did I go to all that effort for no reason? He definitely did a thing. But I even read the instructions this time. I read the instructions. Damn it. Oh god, oh sweetheart.
Today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Oh, pack it in. Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war. I swear he did! Like, I went back and looked myself. I'm sure he did a proper attack thing. It's like, I pressed the thing, he went like whoosh, and the shield dropped, and the thing died. Please do try to record you doing this. I need to see. I swear it didn't tell you to do it in the thing, though. Or was it implied that it meant, like, all shields?
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means.
Oh, stop it.
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater.
God, I do just need to take a moment to appreciate the design, though. I have, oh my god, Abyss designs, they're so gorgeous. Yeah, I think they were just assuming it would be implied. Yeah. See, this is why there's no point reading the instructions, because even when I do, I still miss things. There's no point.
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish? What does that mean? What does it mean, DAINSLEIF?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
Oh, you did say that they were probably trying to reconstruct the ley lines.
Used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Canria.
The Loom of Fate!
What? He used the Loom of Fate?
He used the Loom of Fate, Paimon!
Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
Yeah, we did call ley lines.
No, this makes too much sense.
I really want to see unique Abyss Heralds. I want to see so many more designs. I want to see what Zelda looks like. I want to see what everybody looks like. Like their own. Oh, they're just so gorgeous.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived.
Is this going to be like a sad, tragic thing in that, like, we unfortunately have to put a stop to it and, like, unrevive Canria and, but that means that the nice NPC lesbian has to die or something like that?
And all of my comrades that you have slain, DAINSLEIF, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Canria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Oh, I love the way he talks. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove.
Right, Paimon, I kind of feel like if that's the case, then it's probably here. I don't think they're gonna care if a place is inhabited or not. Are we gonna do an end of time? Is this an end of time thing? Are we like making Earth the new Gallifrey kind of thing.
Plus, if it was really so easy, Malika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
Oh, the captain! Oh my god, I'm not over Capitano yet. I have one simple question. If Canria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you.
Okay, so in David Tennant's like regeneration episode, two-parter of Doctor Who, the Time Lords came back and the plan was to restore Gallifrey because it's his home planet, because this is whole thing of, oh, Gallifrey is just a thing and now it's destroyed, but now it's back, and now it's destroyed, but now it's back, but like now it's destroyed. It's really weird. Schrodinger's Gallifrey, but every so often there is a new plan where some Time Lord or another decides they want to make the Earth for some reason the new Gallifrey, the new Time Lord place. And yeah, that's my point.
Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
A strange Canrian person showed up. We keep seeing, there keep being monsters that we can't see. Anything amiss? Are there signs I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Yes, exactly. They're using Natlan.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
Yeah, I'm so tired of having. This isn't a Genshin thing. This isn't a Genshin thing. This is a sci-fi thing. I'm so tired of having, like, I'm fine with, I thought this place was destroyed, but it turns out it's not. But what's frustrating to me is when you have this place is destroyed, it's just this one person, he is the last of the people, but it turns out actually it's not destroyed, and this whole time we just rewrote it because but now I'm pissed off that previous writer brought it back, so I'm killing it again, but oh, it's back again. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of it. Yeah, if only we had some dragons. Yeah. But it'd be like if in Genshin we learned that actually it turns out the dragons were not wiped out or like attacked at all by Celestia in any way. They've actually been alive this whole time. It's a bit like that. And it's like, I get that that's supposed to be a big plot twist, but it really isn't. It just, because now we go back and we think, oh, if only this place that was supposed to have been destroyed actually. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's like, I know there are ways to go about doing that, but I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of Schrodinger's Gallifrey. Yeah, anyway, that's nothing to do with this. This is a legitimate like story thing to do, and I'm enjoying myself. I need to stop complaining about other franchises. What's the matter? Are you complaining as well? I know, it's so tiring, isn't it, for And then we have this whole storyline of, well, now Gallifrey is destroyed again, but we're going to bring it back by using the body of this person who, like, canonically doesn't have a body, and that's why he's so interesting. So what do you mean? What do you mean, the body of Omega? He doesn't have a body. What are you talking about? That's his whole thing. Stop it. Let's get some help. No, this is a This is not, I'm not. This is fine. Having, like, once, you know, having, oh, we're gonna bring Canria back, but we're gonna destroy Lansley Alliance to do so, is a perfectly interesting sci-fi thing to do. And I don't mean it for it to sound like I'm complaining about that. I'm absolutely not. I just want a new writer one day. That's all I want. I'm so tired. Carry on, Sitlali. I'm sorry.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Ether in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There are other signs as well. One moment. I'm done complaining about Doctor Who now, I promise. The Abyss Order chose to retreat from the stronghold, the meditation of the Abyss Order's followers. I can't see the monsters at the same time as Diridith. Okay. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with the Ansar and Sitlali. That isn't their usual style. According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. Oh! No! Stop it! This one. I couldn't see the monsters that Diridith could see. And she couldn't see the ones I could. You could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Diridith. That's what I said! That's what I said! Oh, then it's gonna be sad. If she's Canrian, like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Canria that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from a separate time and place, separate time and space, don't start. Don't start on me. Diridith has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Canria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. God, this is tragic, actually, because, I mean, I do believe that is what happened. But of course he just wouldn't be able to accept it. God, stop making me feel things. Seriously. I didn't come to this game to feel things. Okay. Inquisitus Baptist. Where are I? What? Hello? Oh, hi. Can you do anything, Dane? He does! Wait. No! No, let me! Stop it! Okay, well, Fire can go back and look.
Settle down. Doom still not understand. You battled in vain. The Abyss Order.
Okay, so it is the shield thing then. It is the shield.
Bow your head.
Oh my god, that was really cool, Dane!
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all.
It's because of the weight of all the information that we've just been given, Paimon.
Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
I mean, it has to be true. That was what I said to begin with. To be fair. You know, that was my theory to begin with. I believe him. Doing it is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about all of this. Can we bring Dane? I don't think he's doing so well. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Canria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Canria could be revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. You come with! No, come with! I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Okay, Dane. I can't help but feel that he's still alive behind you, Dane. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna... Okay. Okay, we're just gonna stay on this screen. Until Fire gets back. That's what we're gonna do right now. Shit. Dane, I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, we'll know when Fire gets back because there will be screaming in the chat. I can't move on from this until she gets back. I can't do it. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. One moment. We will know. We'll hear. I mean, I'm in the UK. She's in the US. I will hear her when she gets back. Oh, YouTube doesn't like Fire telling people to butter knife anyone. Wait, let me try. There was Paimon, butter knife him again. Zadine, butter knife him again. Cedrine, butter knife him again. I need to try. I need to try. Paimon, butter knife, be inquisitive, Baptist again. Did that work? Did that work? Are you gonna show up? I don't think it did. No, we can't. We can't butter knife the Inquisitive Baptist. Just I literally just we walked away, we saw behind DAINSLEIF that the Inquisitor's Baptist was still alive, and then this happened. And I had to pause it and wait for you to get back. Are you... This is not... I need to clarify, this is not amused laughter. This is freaking out kind of laughter. Are you ready to move on? Are we ready to move on? Are you back? Oh no, I need a drink. Wait, one moment. I need a drink. Oh, my throat hurts. My jaw hurts. My heart hurts, everything hurts. Oh, also, while you were gone, I used Dane against the Inquisitive Baptist, and he did break the shield. Okay. I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse... Oh, he's fine. For God's sake, don't scare me like that. The curse of immortality has struck you too then, Hayden. He did do an animation. He did a whole fight animation.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, DAINSLEIF. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you my respect, all of my respect, long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Oh yes, you go, Dane. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, that's basically what he did.
Finally had enough. You weren't joking then, huh?
Keep going, Dane. Keep going.
Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
I mean, there's no one else around. He may as well. That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Canria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become. Also, like, take him out for the revenge of just having attacked you, Dane. Yeah, that one piece of phlogiston.
All right, I believe you.
3 pieces of phlogiston.
Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little.
Absolutely not. Don't do it, Dane.
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the Prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but he was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never have expected you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. As much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sir Talogi, I have no idea, was persecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There's little point in discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What, too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, DAINSLEIF. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Oh my god. You know, that is so, exactly how that would work. It's like often the receiver of things like that remember them clearly, but the person who did it was so normal to them that, like, they just don't remember anymore. It's like they say about, like, child cruelty is, for the child it was the formulative moment, and for the parent it was just a Tuesday. That's it, yeah. Dear God.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Canria we once called home.
Absolutely do not trust him. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Canria we once called home. Yeah, I was just about to say, like, so? I don't care. You are a horrible person. I'm not gonna feel bad for you. Dane slowly closes his eyes, countless memories of Canria flooding into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind are gradually brought back at the forefront again, along with the feeling of a long time ago.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I kind of feel like this is a trap. I kind of feel like if he's like reviving Canria through the ley lines, should we not be telling him information about it? Like, don't tell him, Dane. I'm not interested. I neither have time nor the sympathy. Good for you. Do not fall for it. I don't care what he's going through now. He was still a terrible person to you.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient. As long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
Oh, what did I just say? What did I say? The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me. Listen to your interpretation of Canria, and it's like making... Don't tell him things, Dane.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, DAINSLEIF. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age.
Yeah, and that's why he was asking. I told you so. I said so. Oh, Dane, I'm so sorry.
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the loom of fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
Did we know that? I don't remember that. But, like, it's been a year since we've met Dane. I don't remember things. Oh, so this, okay. I didn't think so. I thought he just looked fine because he slept a lot.
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. If you have my fading memories for your entire army, that strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Nice! You go, Dane! Go, Dane! I would like to say, by the way, they are still playing music. It's 12:30 at night. Okay, that's really funny, actually. I want to try and design my Abyss character one day. Like, properly. I've had, like, concept things, but I feel like I can design better nowadays. Come on, I can hear you. I know you're here. Okay, let's find out where that cave actually was then. I feel like it wasn't that far away. Oh, I was way off. Yeah, no, I was way off.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Yeah, it does indicate that she was around 500 years ago, so... I'm so confused. But also, yeah, if that's the case, yeah, I don't know, I don't get it. Yeah. Technically, anyone could have been born whenever you want them to have been. I mean, he has to have been a child for a very long time. Like, he had to have been a child for those 500 years. But I don't see why not. Oh god, are you okay? Did something happen? Oh my god. What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Oh, of course, this is the Cataclysm. Is this where Duodith is right now? So, she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No, we're not. I come from your future. Yeah, we unfortunately know those cubes.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end.
Yeah.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
Can we lie to her?
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything.
Oh god, stop it!
It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too.
I doubt it.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
If we give her that key, and that was in fact our key the whole time and not Ether's, and then we see that Hilichurl in that cave with that key, I might actually cry. I know. Okay, but
That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
a memento, like oh, like a key to a spaceship. Oh, stop it.
Huh? What is it?
If this is her... Oh shit, okay, if this is her future, if this is her fate, what do I do? What do I do? Oh my god, what do I do? What happens? Like, if I give the key to Deardith, she becomes a Hilichurl. She keeps hold of the key, we find her, she runs away, we've got the key back, and now we've got two, a la the Robot Revolution. If we keep the key, then is she still gonna... Am I in the way of her name? Let me shift. That's her name. Oh, you can look it up for me. I can't make a decision. Also, yeah, you can't branch storylines. What? Unless it's like that world quest where the Tepetliasaurus little one person thing, we try to make a decision, but then the same thing happens anyway. No, I don't know what to do. I at least want to know if the same thing happens anyway. Because, I mean, listen, us not giving her the key is hardly gonna save her from becoming a Hilichurl. You know, we're not saving her from anything. It doesn't change the actual storyline. Okay. So what's the point of change? What's the point of... So what happens if we don't? Because we do. She has to end up with it. First up, it doesn't change the actual storyline, so... It's just if you want to keep it in your inventory rather than your super secret pocket. That was never mentioned until now. Okay, so... I see, so if I give her the key... I don't keep it in my inventory. If I keep the key, then he gives her his. Is it worth keeping it in my inventory? In that case, I kind of want to keep the key. Well then no, because do I want her to... I want her to have mine, not his. Okay, what's more important? Having the key not... I say you have your own inventory. Keeping the key in my inventory, or letting her have my key and not his? Like, I assume it doesn't do anything, it's just a memento that you keep. So I never go and look at the mementos that I have. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I feel like it's not worth keeping it in my inventory. I'd rather her have mine and not his. I feel like that is more important. If you're keeping it, then you'll know if it says something in the description, right? I just want to know what it says in the description, but also I want her to have mine and not... It's mine and she likes me and I wanted to keep something that belongs to me. Oh, I don't know. Why is this so hard? Oh, if you can send me a pic, then that's all that matters. I just want to be able to read stuff if I can see it in somebody else's inventory. Oh, okay, so if I give... If I don't give it... If I keep the key, then it was always Aether's that we found. And if I give it to her, it was always ours that we found. So I'm not like robbing her of having something that's mine because it was never mine, it was his. No, I still wanna... I want her to know that I've given her a memento. I want to... I don't just want to... Like, if we keep the key, do we give her anything else? Or is it just, yeah, no, I'm not giving you anything? This shouldn't be so hard. Why is it so hard? What does it say? Bear with me. On that ship that traversed the Sea of Stars, there should be only 2 keys belonging to the golden-haired travelling twins. Key to the hibernation chamber. I'm giving it to her. I think she'd appreciate having something that she believes to have been mine. Go on. Who are you? Oh, joy of joys. So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. Okay. There's no other way this meeting could have taken place. Yeah, so you knew all of this? I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, the Prince of Canria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all of my might. But then this girl, Diodith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. Oh, she did it. We've been separated ever since I awakened into that. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Canria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. Great, and then what? When I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment. I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now, an intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth? Diodith succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Saviour would rescue Canria, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the Saviour to make the complete opposite decision. Right? Clearly, Paimon is Istaroth, right? Yeah? We can all agree. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm totally fine. I would love for that to be the case, but I would not. She clearly isn't. She clearly doesn't know, that's what I'm saying. So has Canria really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Canria are complete. I'd always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process. The Lord of the Night did say that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intervat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Canria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. Hang on a second. My screen is going to go off. Stop it. That superimposition is what allowed you and Diodith to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dreams. He's not lying about that, at least. What I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? After that, the new Canria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Canria's ley lines. With this, the nation what's known as Canria can rise again. One day I will find a suitable host location for it. Why is reviving Canria so important to you? Yeah, so much for protecting Natlan. Bloody Lord of the Night. I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Canria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. Your memories were erased. But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Canria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. Okay. You are never gonna speak to the heavenly principles as an equal. I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Ether, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? Yeah, there's no money to steal in Celestia. All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine. We will begin anew. At the end of your journey. I was gonna say, is it awful of me that I actually don't sympathise with him whatsoever? There's nothing this game can do to make me care about Ether. To make me sympathise for him. Like, I don't care. It literally sounds like a skill issue. Oh, you're so right, though. Can we speak to Dain again before we end? It's getting hot, by which I mean it isn't, because it's only 18 degrees, and I know that doesn't sound like very hot to a lot of people, but is that heat? 18 degrees Celsius during the day is a lot colder than 18 degrees Celsius at night. You know what I mean? Like, heat, the same heat.
Our hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Feels so much worse during the night. Yeah, our hero's back. Yeah, that's us. Hi.
This order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. DAINSLEIF, of course.
Where is Dain?
What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
Oh god, knowing how Paimon was during the Sumeru Archon quest, I can't imagine she was doing well. I'm sorry, Paimon. It's fine, I just need some time to take everything in. You look glum over there. That person over there. So do you, Seatlally.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Don't talk to the Lord of the Night. She's a bitch. We don't like her.
Huh? You met your brother? And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
Yes.
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Yeah, she's not a good person, Seatlally. That caught me off guard too. I never would have expected that. You should expect the worst from the Lord of the Night, to be fair.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
Yeah, our brother is not.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Of course she didn't.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war! Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
If Lumine replied with skill issue. Oh my god. I wish.
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly.
I
I'm sure
don't.
she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
I absolutely do not trust the Lord of the Night. She's awful.
Don't you agree, Traveler?
No.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I couldn't save Canva's skill issue.
Huh?
Is Dane still here, by the way? Can he be? Can Dane join the feast? He won't.
Ian-san, leave her be.
But I want to be able to invite him at least.
This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Return to the cave you were previously in. Oh my god, no, I don't want to. Oh, I don't want to. Hi, Fua Fua. Hello, yeah. Sad, isn't it? Oh, you should go kill then.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Afterwards, I need to go to bed.
Let's go.
Oh, I thought I was gonna fall then. Oh, stop it. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. Oh, it's still here. Oh my god. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, we all knew. We knew it. She was the hilly chill all along. I'm so glad we play these games together. I'm having such a wonderful time. I know I say this a lot, but I love that Genshin was suggested to me by a friend back when I was going through a lot of medical neglect, and like my fibro was the worst it had ever been as far as I remember, because they like took me off my meds but then refused to put me on new ones after promising me that they would. That whole scenario, and it's like I couldn't even leave my bed, and it was like the most painful and the most humiliating anything's ever been. And so my friend was like, oh, why don't you should try this new game, it'll take your mind off it, it'll make you feel better. I love that was my introduction to Genshin. It was, oh, it'll make you feel happy, it'll make you feel better. Huh? Will it? I mean, yeah, to be fair, no matter what I'm going through, no matter what's happening to me, I don't care afterwards because I'm just stressed about something else. Oh, you can't be sad. You can't be, like, in fibro pain when you're depressed over 500-year-old dead lesbians. Except she's not dead. She's a hilly chill. Oh my god. I wish we could say goodbye. I really thought that's where we were. I really thought there was... I don't know. I thought there was going to be a moment at the end. We never get to say goodbye to Dane. I'm gonna go and... You swallowed a whole gummy bear. Well, out of distress. I almost started having a drink, by the way, when that hand just shot through Dane. I'm glad I didn't. I would have choked. Okay, well, that's it for another year. I'll see you next year, DAINSLEIF. So, I assume then
you hear that?
That
an animal call.
Next patch is the summer event,
just hearing things.
And then after that will be Not Cry, right? Yeah, it's usually here, by the way. There'll be someone here to talk to.
extra Abyssosk. Welcome.
Hey, maybe next
Thank you for
time
completing
we'll
today's
have
commissions.
Dane. Who knows? Okay, how am I? These looking. Yeah, so this patch was this, and then next patch is 5.8, which will be the summer event, and then we don't do 0.9, so the next will be 6.0, I assume. Like, that's how it's always been, I think. This is 5.7, isn't it? I'm not making that up.
Whenever I get to take a break,
Yeah, so we have the rest of this patch. 5.8, I assume, will be the big summer event with probably, at this point, characters I don't like. And,
always want a snack.
yeah, I'm
I got some
excited.
candy, fruit, and jerky. You want some?
I do, after all of that, Aoife. Okay, I suppose it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I suppose I should go to bed now. Oh yeah, look at all my 100%. It's so satisfying. I'm so happy. I'm coming back for you. I'm doing well in the desert as well. I've done the desert. And Fontaine and Cheney Vale. And then just... I've 100% of the chasm. I didn't realise I did that. And it's just... that final 1% is getting to me. Where are the rest of your things, Starfell Valley? Anyway. Oh, it's so gonna be Navia again. The most important person to Nivelette. Okay, I need to go to bed before I get myself so awake that I can't sleep all night. Hang on, how
Most
do I...
things in life aren't.
Yeah. Exit to desktop. And then, oh god, yeah, so we have the rest of this patch and the next patch, and then it's Nod Cry, which I'm saying my new VTuber model, which is basically just an upgraded version of this, art-wise. But because I've learned a lot about layering and stuff now, I do have to re-rig the entire thing again. I can't, like, copy... So by the time we get to Nod Cry, do you remember how this one first was? It was a bit stiff, and then I added things like hair physics and head tilts and stuff. It'll probably be like that by the time we get to 6.0. Like, she'll probably a bit stiff. But then as time goes on, I'll have done more. And I'm very excited. And yeah, legs, allegedly. No, she's never gonna have legs. Yeah, she still doesn't have legs. Look, there's no leg. There's no leg here. It's just a floating sock. Okay, make me go to bed. I can't keep sitting up. I need to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. Okay. If that's everything, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for holding my hand during that. I'm very depressed now Gonna have nightmares. You should eat dinner. Eat dinner. And, yeah. For God's sake. I'm leaving. Goodbye.